Hello. Hello, my viewers, the channel viewers. Welcome to the Firefighting Simulator. The squad, it says. The squad. Looks like we get a squad of people. We're going to be pouring out some fires. We've been spending a week making the community safe. Now we're going to spend some time keeping the community free from fires, ensuring that people are saved and are safe and can go to work or go to wherever they go and be safe. It does look similar to... It does feel very similar to the other firefighting game that I play. Very similar, but it just looks a bit better graphics, to be honest with you. It looks like the people who made that other firefighting game stopped updating it and stopped making it, which I can't really blame them. It does feel you know what, we got a couple more subscribers yesterday. Looks as though we've got some like people who kind of like don't like it when we get more subscribers. They tend to like remove the subscriptions to bring the number down to make them feel better. I don't know why that is. They must have a jealousy thing, but that's okay. It's all part of the practice. It's all part of the journey we're all in. You know, I guess we all get a little jealous now and then, you know what I'm saying? Why have a channel who got an extra 3 subscribers? Why that would trigger someone, I don't know. But at the end of the day, everyone's different, so I guess there's a limit to everything. But I know it's kind of a late stream. I normally start streams at 6:30, 7 o'clock, but I was so tired. I literally couldn't do it. I tried to, but I just couldn't. So I decided to just take my time, take it slow, and what I do know is that I got to charge my phone. So do that. On that power saving mode, and I'm hoping just turn off the data. There we are. Looks like I've got to get used to this then. It's a new game for me, so you know, we had a real decent viewership yesterday, a real decent viewership. I know it's not much to other people. I know like people get like hundreds if not thousands of views watching. We had like nearly up to 10 people watching last night. All at the same time, like, it was so nice. Like, people watching and checking out the police simulator game. It was pretty decent. And I really enjoyed that. I really appreciated it. And it's nice when we get a few viewers and the channel gets recommended, or at least the subscribers come in. Whoa! Whoa! Look at the job these heroes do. Look at these superheroes. Like, wow, right? Like, it threw you straight in there. It's not like you basically went in a little training area and like did like pretend put fires out for like a few sessions, so you know the tools and it. Like, no, like throw you straight into a fire. Like, you're gonna have to learn off the fly. And you know what, I guess that's pretty cool. So we're gonna learn how to handle the trucks, probably a fireman's lift, put people on medical chairs, all that stuff. Like, wow, look at that truck as well. There is something I need to do though, and I don't know if I can do it, right? Because oh man, thank God. They did it, they put it in for me. Apply. Oh, boss. Alright.
Someone strapped to the bedroom! Get that person out of there!
Wow! Guys, whoa!
Take this Callaghan.
I will.
Yes, Commander.
Breach the door. Oh my God, sir.
Hey, I think you have to carry me. It broke my leg or something.
Alright, sir, I'll carry you. Oh, shame there's no animation for it. Oh, they gotta work on that. Oh, it'd be so good if you could do that. I mean, I'll let you off because it does look like a
Loud noise. I fell, and then I woke up on the floor. After that, there was smoke everywhere.
It's alright, sir, don't you worry about it. We'll get you to safety. Got you a good old medical chair here. Got a doctor on the ready for you. Alright, sir, there you go.
All good? Thanks. We'll take it from here.
Good.
Back to putting out fires. Thanks for getting me out of here.
You're very welcome, sir. He has a broken leg. Seems like he has a laceration on the right thigh.
Firefighters mentioned that something in the garage might have exploded and caused the building to ignite.
Grab the nozzle and fight the fire. So where's the nozzle? Where's my nozzle? There we are. I think this is where we get our tools. So there's a nozzle somewhere and it's not telling me where it is. Alright, so here. Ah, there it is. Oh, I got my nozzle. Oh, jeez. Oh, this is so cool. Alright, out you go. Go on. Away with you. Oh, it's harder than it looks. Was that the trees? Oh, we got a friend. Thank you, sir. Can't cross the streams. Egon Spengler's rules, can't cross the streams. Nearly done. Oh, we did it. Yes. Oh, the damage has been done. Oh, was that the intro? Wow. I really enjoyed that. Something like energizing and something really invigorating about rescuing people, helping people and doing good things. Even if it's in a game, who knows what it's like in real life? I mean, that's what we do every day, right? Is we try and aim for that level of heroics, you know, within our own journey. Congratulations, you have successfully completed your first mission. You are now on the interactive city map, the ICM. Here you can select your next mission. The next mission is already available to select. With growing experience, more will be unlocked. No doubt. Before responding to your next emergency, you should sharpen your skills. No better place to start than the training facility. You can always visit it by selecting it in the ICM. Do you want to take a look at the training grounds? Yes, of course I do. Not a clue what I'm doing. Why would I not want to do that? Why would I not want to do that? Huh? I'd have to be silly.
This training exercise will get you familiar with using forcible entry tools on doors and walls. Walk forward and open the door.
Like, is that copyright music? Like, I don't think I have any rights to that music. Like, I don't even own it. Like, I got like a, I think if you play tunes and you're not asked to play it, it can flag up. Ah, there we go. See, the music just gets in the way. Let's have a look. So we can open the door.
Forward and open the door. The next door is locked. Grab the crowbar off the bench and walk towards the door. Then, break it open. Good work. Now place the crowbar on the ground in the glowing box.
Oh yeah, place it on the ground. I will.
Grab the Halligan tool, walk towards the door, and break it open. Nicely done. Place the Halligan tool on the ground in the box.
Yes, sir.
Grab the demo hog off the bench, walk towards the door, and bust it open.
What are these names? What are these names for these tools?
Grab the axe and walk towards the door. Swing at it and smash it open.
It's not called an axe though, is it? It's called something else, isn't it? No, there's no E on the end of that axe. Is that an error? Or is it actually called an AX axe? It must be. Wow.
When there's no available door, create your own. You can break through some walls using any forcible entry tool. Look for
What?
the cracks in the wall and break through it with your axe.
Thank you, sir. Pretty cool, right? Windows.
This training will familiarize you with using forcible entry tools on Windows to enter and exit rooms and buildings. Now, grab either tool on the bench, walk over to the window, and smash it open. Now, grab either tool on the bench, walk over to the window, and smash it open. Okay, now climb through the window into the next area. At
Wow.
times, the window is too high to reach, so you'll need to climb onto something to gain access. Get on top of the wood pile and smash open the window. Job done. Now climb through the window into the next area. Good. We're almost done. Smash either window and climb through to the next area.
Alright. Circular saw.
This exercise will familiarize you with using power saws to cut through locks to open doors and vents. Okay. Pick up the circular saw from the ground. Okay. Pick up the circular saw from the ground. Good. Now use the saw to cut the lock on the vent ahead. You have to be careful, so aim for the indicated target. Good. Now use the saw to cut the lock on the vent ahead. You have to be careful, so aim for the indicated target. Nice. Once more, pick up the saw from the ground. Now, walk over to the garage and use the saw to cut the locks on the door. Cut both locks to open the door. Now, walk over to the garage and use the saw to cut the locks on the door. Job complete.
Ladders.
This training exercise will familiarize you with using ladders. To use a ladder, you must first attach to it. Walk over to the indicated spot and connect yourself to the ladder.
You need to learn how to use a ladder. Approach the ladder by walking up to it. Press
Walk over to
R2.
the indicated spot and connect yourself to the ladder.
This guy's class. I love this guy. Who is this guy? Funny guy. if anyone's watching, screen's gonna go blue. See if he's online. Dude, Scott. Oh, he was online an hour ago. He's
Okay, now climb the ladder by pressing forward. Okay, now reconnect yourself to the ladder and climb back down to the ground.
the animations definitely need work. So, like, I can see they have put an immense.
Okay, now reconnect yourself to the ladder and climb back.
Yeah, it's on default. So, basically, the developers have really gone the extra distance to, like, you know, put your little badge at the top right there, and like your profile badge, and I like that. That's very nice, and I can see like the foliage, the flora, and the trees. They all have a really crisp and nice detail in shadow and in color. So they look just like trees. It's not like they're just cardboard trees. So that's pretty cool. The draw distance from here to the harbour, where we can see the crane over there, that's pretty cool, because we're going to need to see the draw distance to be rather, you know, far, so we can spot fire smoke. So I can see that they've put a lot of attention to detail into the draw distance. As for the characters, I'd say that, like, the world itself that we navigate in is a genuine fun place with lots of tasks and quests and hazards. But the actual characters, the animations of the tools, the movement, the fluid of the character, and the action and even the inaction of the character looks very, like, inorganic. Like, they have definitely got some features right with the human, but there's a lot of work needed on the interactions with all the different tools. I can see all the different tools would have required a different animation, and it looks as though they didn't actually have, like, all the animations in place. Like, they've just worked with what they've got, and probably adding the animations would break whatever they've made, and I can definitely understand that. But that the interaction between objects definitely needs improvement, but that's a good thing, because it just means if they ever make a sequel, they'll know what to do.
Back down to the ground. Good. Connect to the new ladder beside you. Now, climb up to the window.
Like, they've got the...
You've equipped a Halligan tool. Use it to smash open the window. Good. Now climb through the window and enter the building.
You see that? It was just too quick. There was no leap. You know, like a leap of heroics. Because the leap, or the vault...
Nice. Now use the door to go outside and climb the ladder up to the roof.
You can see that they took on a project that was really big. Like, but they've done a really good job for what they've got. But it's like...
Now use the door to go outside and climb the ladder up to the roof. Okay, now climb back down and we'll continue.
definitely like, so look here.
Okay, now climb back down and we'll continue.
It must be the most difficult thing to do in anything is animation. Right? Like animation, right? Like I've spent hours doing one image of just one frame. I just couldn't imagine myself doing another 100 of them in a day. I just could not believe myself doing all those images. And you know what? Someone has to do it. So if someone was going to do this and create animations, they'd have to create each frame.
With this training exercise, we'll familiarize you with how quickly fire can spread. Okay, stay where you are and just watch the fire spread. Notice how fast it jumps from object to object. Now, grab a hose and put out the fire. Spray water like the indicated button. Spray water like the indicated button. Spray water like the indicated button. Spray water by using the indicated button. Spray water by using the indicated button. Job done. All right. Once again, just watch the fire spread.
Oh, it's difficult to watch.
Okay, you know the drill. Grab a hose and put out the fire. Spray water by using the indicated button. Good work. Now, grab a hose and try to put out both grease fires.
Grease fires.
Water doesn't help, does it? In fact, it makes it worse. Water and grease fires don't mix. To fight grease and chemical fires, we'll need to use a portable CO2 extinguisher. Grab an extinguisher and aim it at the base of both fires. Sweep the extinguisher side to side on the flames to make sure you put it out. Good work. When out on calls, look for different types of flames so you can be ready for any grease or chemical fires you
the bravery of these heroes that do this stuff. You know, like the actual courage and the valor and the literal, the determination that, like, I cannot imagine actually the what's going on in the minds of these heroes here when they're doing this in real life, because the intensity of these situations is, you know, it's life-threatening. You know, and these guys put their lives on the line. They've created these unique tools that like are able to gain access to help people without damaging the interior, the exterior, without even harming any type of architecture. And the idea and fact that these guys have the right to put a hole in a wall with a sledgehammer without, like His Majesty allows, like it's like a command from like the top, like you can go through a wall to like rescue that person or put that fire out. Like there are like these powers that people have to you know, to rescue people. You know, but you can only do it to certain walls, right? You can't just do it to any wall. You can only do it to a certain wall. Like it's not just any wall. You've got to look for a particular wall that you can do it to, and it has to be a particular thickness. And then you've got all these other things like dealing with smoke, extinguishing a fire. So we're gonna go. We've started small with how it spreads and different types. Now we're gonna have to actually put one out. And that's some scary stuff. And we're gonna learn how to deal with smoke, recognizing backdrafts, which by the way was an awesome film. Backdraft, right? Yeah, Kurt Russell in there. Right, I think it's Kurt Russell and oh, it's one of the Baldwin brothers. I wouldn't say it's Alec Baldwin. Is it Timothy? Not Timothy. There's Alec. Oh, can't remember his first name. Sorry, he's a really cool actor as well. It's like one of the best. But he was in Backdraft. It was a good film. That was like the mid 90s, early mid 90s. And then we've got establishing hoses, squad commands, and the ladders on the trucks. So there's quite a lot to go through, you know. It's not like it's. I'm going to admit it though. I'm going to admit that at this point I am enjoying it. It's a nice game in terms of learning the dangers of fire. I really appreciate that. But when I was playing Police Simulator, I got a lot more. I had a different. I mean, it's a shame I didn't play this first, right? Because it would have been different. So I'm going to give it the benefit of the doubt. It's obviously made by different people, and it's been made in a different way from the police game. But I've got another firefighter game, and I've got to admit, that game I've got, the other firefighter game, up to this point from what I've seen, it's better than this. Like, I know graphics play a major part, right? I know they do. Graphics are a big deal. But that firefighter game I've got there from 2015 on the ps4 when I bought that when I first got it, right? For some reason that game is better. Because you could repair the truck. You can repair your truck, change the tyres, repair the locks, check the ladders, clean it, you wash it, you buff it, walk around the fire department, speak to all the staff. Yeah, it's rubbish graphics. Yeah, it is, but you know what I mean? It's a good game. It's a really good game, and you've got like this full town that you can go in, and you know, you got these different fire trucks, like 12 different fire trucks, fire vehicles that you can. You know, oh man, it's like such a good game. Like, maybe because I played that first before this, it's also a shame. So this is kind of like come last on my list for some reason. I've been wanting to play it for a while, but I'm going to give it a chance. And I always like giving games a chance because it is on PlayStation Plus. It's definitely worth a bash.
This training exercise will familiarize you with how to effectively fight a fire using the hose aiming interface. All right, grab a fire hose and enter the door in front of you.
This is why you can't park in front of a fire hydrant in Police Simulator. Alright, so we're kind of like tackling the devil, aren't we? We're tackling the devil, and the devil isn't easy to vanquish, and it's only the purity of the good Lord through a fire hose, through a pipe, that can get rid of this. Alright, it's a bit loud.
Look at the on-screen indicators in front.
You know what, I was kind of like deep in thought there for a second. I kind of like, for a moment there, like, I was just, I don't know where I was. Like, I was talking and then I was thinking about something. And then I just got lost. I don't know if that's ever happened to anyone, but I just got lost. I know what, I think I need a drink. I need a drink. I think I've got a Dr. Pepper. See, I hoard. I should be able to hear me now. Like I hoard, you know, like boxes. Like boxes, like, you know, when you buy something like I don't know, it could be I don't know, you could say like when I bought that Furby, right? When I bought that Furby and I opened it, oh, it's not Dr. Pepper, it's Tango Dark Berry. God, wow, not as nice as Dr. Pepper, but it is nice. Tango, right? I mean, that's a preference. Tango's an amazing drink. Oh, wouldn't say no to a tango, you know what I'm saying? But It's scary dealing with fire, you know, and even in games or in life, it's a scary ordeal, and it's always creeped me out. I remember when we had to use Bunsen burners in high school to like heat up beakers and stuff. Never been given the responsibility at home. Like, I remember, like, I wasn't allowed anywhere near the cooker, I wasn't allowed anywhere near the washing machine, I wasn't allowed anywhere near my dad's tools, I wasn't allowed near anything. The only thing I was allowed near was the fridge, me toys, and me games console. And then the next thing is, I starts high school, right? Starts high school, and I sits down. Next thing is, it's like, oh, we've got chemistry, right? I don't know what. I was like, we got chemistry. My friend John's there. It's like yeah, we got chemistry next. I was like, because my friend from primary school was in the same high school as me. Like, she went to the same high school. Couldn't believe it. Like, latched up in the same school. And then learning, like, chemistry. And then the next thing is, the teacher brings out these Bunsen burners. Like, they're, like responsible for something. Like, I couldn't believe I was given responsibility for a Bunsen burner. I didn't even tell me mum and dad, like, that I was handling, like, Bunsen burners, doing, like, chemical reactions, dealing with chemicals and stuff. It's only until, like, you have your parents' evening, you know, at school. My mum and dad there found out I'd been dealing with, like, all these chemical reactions and Bunsen burners. Like, came home, like, you never told us you were dealing with Bunsen burners and all this stuff. And it's like, oh, you know, it's like, you know, it's fire. I don't know what you like about fire. Don't like, you know, matches, lighters, you know, stuff like that. Like, they were always, like, very, like, you know, don't touch them. Don't touch them. Don't do this. And it just brought me back, like, dealing with, like, the fire. You know?
Don't hesitate to change your position to get a better aim. This helps you quench the fire as quickly as possible. Fire's out. Take your attack hose into the next room. Good. Fire's out. You may have noticed the sparks coming from the lamp on the table.
Yep.
These sparks can and will reignite the fires after you put them out. This can create a dangerous situation of potential fires in
Wow.
areas you thought were safe. And since electricity will restart the fire multiple times, the best way to deal with electrical fires is to cut the main power by finding and using the building's fuse box.
What?
So, instead of wasting water on an electrical fire,
Yep.
walk over to the fuse box on the wall and turn off the electrical supply. Good. Put out the fire. Okay, fire's out. Now walk into the next room.
You can't see anything.
Alright, since you already know how to deal with grease fires, grab an extinguisher and put those fires out. You'll notice that both the attack hose and the CO2 extinguisher use the same interface to help you put out fires as efficiently as possible. Okay, fire's out. Job done.
Wow. You need to do training. Like, it's the only way. Highly recommended. Right. What day is it today? Is it Wednesday? Sure, it's Wednesday today. Sure it is. Where did I put that? I'm sure I had a bag of treats. It's like a star biscuit. sure I got a star biscuit. Right, some crunchy crunch. That's the hundreds and thousands. And the biscuit. Nice. Oh, well, that was yummy. When energy comes in the right form, you know what I'm saying? It's all about energy. Alright, dealing with smoke.
This exercise will get you up to speed on smoke, how it affects your vision, and how to effectively clear it. Smoke is dangerous and can seriously harm you, which is why you'll always be equipped with an SCBA system to ensure you can breathe in any situation. When going into a smoke-filled area, be sure to use your helmet-mounted flashlight. It'll really make a difference. Turn it on now before entering the building.
So circle to toggle the flashlight, triangle to crouch. So we've got to enter the room. Yeah, I have injured that muscle. I have injured it. That's like that must have been carrying the those bags. I actually have, no way. Like on my forearm there, like it's actually painful when you rub it for some reason. It's like, that's trauma. That's been stretched. It's been overstretched. Muscle fibers. Ah, jeez. Yeah, definitely stretched my forearm, elbow and middle finger, inner knuckle. Must have been where the bags were, the handles must have been traumaed on that. That must have triggered the stretch on the elbows there. God, it takes like, doesn't it take about 3 weeks for that to heal normally? like a... It's not pulled. What's beyond pulled? Like stretched. Stretched muscle. Pulled and stretched. It's a rip, isn't it? It's a rip in the muscle, that's what it is, it's a rip. You know what, it is weird that. You know what, painkillers don't do anything anyway.
Smoke rises. Getting below the neutral plane of the smoke keeps you in cooler air and improves your vision of the area. Stay below the smoke level by crouching. The best way to deal with smoke is to eliminate it. Venting a room allows the smoke to clear and makes it easier for you to see any dangers. This will really help when doing search and rescue operations. To clear the smoke, walk over to a window and open it. Good. With only a single window open, it'll take some time for the smoke to clear. To speed up the process, open all the windows in this room. Go ahead and open all the windows in this room.
I'll take a painkiller though.
Now, open the door and enter the next area. It's full of smoke. Stay crouched so you have the maximum amount of sight. Okay, you know the drill. Stay low and open all the windows to clear the smoke. Now, open the door and enter the next area. Now, open the door and enter the next area. Okay, we're going to take a different approach for this room. A smashed window is just as effective as an open window. If you need to vent smoke but run into a locked window, don't let that stop you. Grab a tool off the bench and smash both windows.
Oh yeah.
Nice work. The smoke will clear out in no time. In this next phase, we'll take a slightly different approach. If you still have the forcible entry tool, use it to smash open one or both of the windows. If you don't have a tool...
Well, if you don't have a tool, what? And repeat it.
Smash open one or both of the windows. Grab one from the bench.
Ah, that's what he said.
Good. Now, open the door and enter the next room. Okay, you know the drill. Stay low and open the window to clear the smoke. You did it.
Oh, we did it. Cool, right, so we dealt with smoke. What's next? Oh, backdrafts.
Now we're going to learn about one of the most dangerous situations you'll ever encounter. A backdraft. Backdrafts often surprise even experienced firefighters. Backdrafts occur when the oxygen within a room has been used up, and then more oxygen is rapidly reintroduced into the area. This is caused by opening a door or window in an oxygen-depleted environment. When backdrafts occur, fire explodes out of the door or window and can become a fast-moving fireball, causing damage to anything in its path, and can even badly injure you. Okay, enough talk. Now we're going to show you a backdraft event, so that you know what to look for if you're in a potential backdraft situation. First, walk over to the window on the left and look into the room. notice that the room is full of smoke, but there are no visible signs of flames. This indicates that the room is above its upper flammability limit. This means that the gas or vapor in the air is capable of producing a flashlight, but just needs an ignition system. Awesome.
Grab an attack line. What are we doing this?
Okay, look at the locked door on the left. Notice that the door is different than other doors and has signs of a potential background. In addition to the room being full of smoke with no visible flame, there's also smoke at the base of the door along with a pulsing sound. Hear it? It's a low thud. This sound seems like it's repeating because the room's trying to suck air into it. It needs oxygen to reignite the fires within.
Wow.
Door's unlocked.
You are kidding me.
Back away from it to avoid the blast from the back.
It's like the room's alive. It's like fire is a living thing. That's what it's trying to tell us. Like fire is as clever, as sneaky, it's as sly and as dangerous as a person, but it is also a protection, survival, keeping you warm, cooking food. It's also a reflection of the most beautiful of people. Unbelievable.
Open the door, but back away from it quickly to avoid the background. Okay, notice that the area opposite the door was caught in the fireball and is now on fire. Put out the flames in this room, then move through the door into the next room and extinguish the fires there. Put out the fires in this room, then go through the door and into the next room to extinguish the fires there. Put out the fires in this room, then go through the door and into the next room to extinguish the fires there. Put out the fires in this room, then go through the door and into the next room to extinguish the fires there. Put out the fires in this room, then go through the door and into the next room to extinguish the fires there. Good work. Now notice that the next locked door has signs of a potential background. Can you see the smoke at the base? Do you hear the pulsing sound? Okay, door's been unlocked. Like last time, open the door, but remember to immediately back away from it to avoid the backdraft. Okay, you know what to do. Put out the fires in this room, then move through the door to get to the next room so you can extinguish the fires in there.
We're doing this in Grand Theft Auto 6. That's what I'll be doing anyway.
Good work. As I said before, each Even experienced firefighters can be surprised by backdrafts. So pay attention to any closed door that you approach, and look for signs of backdraft. It could save your life.
That was great training.
This training exercise will familiarize you with setting up attack hoses to fight fires, and show you how to connect a fire truck to a hydrant water supply. First, we'll establish a water supply line. This ensures you never run out of water when fighting fires. Now, walk over to the indicated compartment on the truck and grab a supply hose. The supply hose is the yellow one. Now, walk over to the indicated compartment on the truck and grab a supply hose. The supply hose is the yellow one.
I mean, I've done the right thing. What, do we have to connect it?
Okay, now, look directly at the connector on the truck.
Yep.
You'll notice that you first need to remove the cap from the connector. So go ahead and remove the cap. Okay, now, look directly at the connector on the truck. You'll notice that you first need to remove the cap from the connector. So go ahead and remove the cap. Okay, now, look directly at the connector on the truck. Well done. You now have a supply line connected to the truck. And
Oh yeah.
flow of water for
Oh
fighting
aye. Yes.
You only need one supply line connected to the truck. But to show you that there are multiple points on the truck you can connect a supply line to, we'll go ahead and connect another supply line. Walk over to the back of the truck and grab a supply line. Head over to the indicated connector on the other side of the truck and connect the supply line to it. Like
Oh
before,
yeah.
remove the cap, unroll the hose, and attach the hose coupler to the truck supply line connector. Good. Just like before, grab the coupler on the ground and walk over to the indicated fire hydrant and connect it to the hose. Remember to remove the cap before attaching the supply line to the hydrant. Okay, now we're going to attach an attack hose to the truck. Attack lines are colored red to indicate they're different from supply lines. Now, go to the back of the truck and grab an attack line. You can also grab one from any of the truck side compartments.
Oh yeah. I noticed.
Good. Connect the hose coupler to the truck.
I'm trying to look for it.
Connect the hose coupler to the truck.
Oh.
Connect the hose coupler to the truck. Nice. We're going to need a nozzle for the attack line. The nozzle allows you to increase or stop the flow of water as needed. Now, pick up the coupler from the ground and walk to the back of the truck. Open the lower compartment and swap the hose coupler with a nozzle.
I will.
Now that you have a nozzle, look directly at the coupler on the ground and attach it to your nozzle. Good work. All right. You started a huge pallet fire. Utilizing the aiming interface and previous training, use the attack hose to put out the entire fire. Try to extinguish the fire as quickly as possible. We're timing it. Lowest time score gets bragging rights. Go. The clock is started. Put out the fire as quickly as you can.
Oh yeah, you'll be on a clock. Wow, this is taking ages to put out. Wow. Have I got to climb up here and put this out? Oh my god. Gotta get at the nook and crannies. Right. You gotta get right in there, look. I get it.
Good work. Fire's out. Job done.
Terrible time though. I could have done it quicker, but it's my first fire. That was my first proper fire. I don't think I've ever done that before. Wow. That's incredible.
With this training exercise, you'll give commands to your squad mates. This will allow others to complete tasks for you while you focus on other objectives. Have a look at the upper right corner of your screen. You can see the AI indicator along with the associated shortcut. Point at the circle on the ground and press the shortcut for the AI that you've just seen in the upper right corner. The AI character will now walk to the indicated location.
Copy that. I'll follow you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Good. Now direct the AI to the second circle, followed by the third. Well done. You've just learned how to give go-to commands. Now, call the AI to your position. The AI will now follow you.
Yes, Commander. I'm on it.
Walk along the waypoints. As you can see, the AI is following you in close proximity as you move around. As you can tell, the AI is very closely following your movements.
I've got your back, boss.
Go ahead and instruct the AI to wait. Let's continue with the final part. 2 victims need help in that building. Your mission? Rescue them. Head through the door and into the building.
Unbelievable.
The door's locked. Instruct your AI to equip a Halligan tool and come to your location.
Where are the tools now? They're normally right at the side of us.
Yes, sir.
You can instruct the AI to open the door for you. AI can interact with all context-sensitive objects like doors, windows, victims, and many others. Your crosshair will change when you aim at objects your AI squadmate can interact with. Press the AI shortcut key while aiming at the door to command the AI to open it.
Okay, boss. I'll break it open.
Well done. Now, follow the indicated on-screen interaction. The AI squad will grab a hose and start combating the fire.
The door is open, boss. Yes, Commander.
Let the AI point the fire.
Yes, sir.
There's another fire in the next room. Command the AI to deal with the fire there, too. Give another go-to command to send the AI into the room with the fire.
Okay, I'll check the door, boss. Yes, sir. Okay, boss. I'll put that fire out. I'm on. Okay, boss. I'll put that fire out. Yes, sir. Okay, boss. I'll put that fire out. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, Commander. I'm on. I'm on. I'm on. I'm on.
Wow. Well done. There you go. Oh no.
Don't forget to get both victims to the paramedics. Use the AI shortcut again while aiming at the victim. While the AI is bringing the victim to safety, they're no longer available for other commands, because their main priority is getting the victim to the paramedics. Go ahead and carry the other victim to the...
Yes, sir.
Wow, did it? Okay. Ladder trucks.
This training exercise will familiarize you with how to use ladder trucks and aerial arms to attack fires from above and to rescue victims in elevated locations. Before extending the truck's ladder, we must first stabilize it and ensure that the truck will not tip over with the ladder boom extended. Walk over to the indicated control panels and extend all the truck's outrigger arms. While deployed, the outrigger arms simultaneously bypass the vehicle's movable suspension and gives the truck an overall wider stance, making the entire rig more stable.
Extend the vehicle support.
Walk over to the indicated control panels and extend all the truck's outrigger arms. Okay, all the outriggers are extended. Walk over to the indicated area and engage the ladder boom controls.
No, it bolts into the ground. That's
Walk
whoa.
over to the indicated areas and engage the ladder boom controls. Good. The ladder arm offers you 3 degrees of movement. Up, down, left, right, and forward, backward. Extending the ladder arm forward and backward effectively lengthens and shortens the length of the ladder. Now, use the indicated controls and move the ladder in the up and down directions. Now, use the indicated controls and move the ladder in the up and down directions. Good. Now, use the indicated controls and move the ladder in the left and right directions. Alright, now, use the indicated controls and move the ladder in the forward and backward direction, making the ladder length longer and shorter. Alright, now, use the indicated controls and move the ladder in the forward and backward direction, making the ladder length longer and shorter.
Wow, that's how you do it. Whoa, this is so weird. I think that's as far as I can extend it. Well, I think it can go further, but it's just not letting me do it. Ah. I mean, that's as far as it can go, right? Can that go even further, do you think? It's not... I think it's glitched. I just gotta angle it right. That's as far as it'll go, look. Isn't that weird? It doesn't even reach it. Unless... That is poor instructions though. That is as far as it will go. There must be a way to extend it. Move bucket to the victim on the roof. That is glitched out. Remember to hold triangle to move the basket arm. I know that. There's another set of ladders, but it doesn't let you use them. It doesn't let you use them for some reason. Not a clue. It's glitched out. Let's have a look. Oh, excuse me. Oh, Tango Blackcurrant. Well, they call it Darkberry. I know not many people watch Firefighter simulators, considering what's happened to God bless those in Hollywood. Because that's why I'm playing it as well, you know. It's not only for 9/11, I'm playing it for those that You know, those people who've lost their arms. Now they're just gonna have to like rebuild. That's what humans do anyway. It's what we've been doing for millennia, isn't it? Is rebuilding. I've actually got a Cadbury's mini roll. I will have to restart the training session. Let's have a look. Alright, we'll try it again. We're not going to give up. Glitches happen.
This exercise will familiarize you with how to use ladder trucks and aerial arms to attack fires from above and to rescue victims in elevated locations. Before extending the truck's ladder, we must first stabilize it and ensure that the truck will not tip over with the ladder boom extended. Walk over to the indicated control panels and extend all the truck's outrigger arms. While deployed, the outrigger arms simultaneously bypass the vehicle's movable suspension and gives the truck an overall wider stance, making the entire rig more stable. Walk over to the indicated control panels and extend all the truck's outrigger arms. Okay, all the outriggers are extended. Walk over to the indicated area and engage the ladder boom controls.
Oh yeah. Beep beep.
Walk over to the indicated areas and engage the ladder boom controls. Walk over to the indicated areas and engage the ladder boom controls.
I have to do something.
Walk over to the indicated areas and engage the ladder boom controls.
Unless it means just get in there.
Walk over to the indicated areas and engage the ladder boom controls. Walk over to the indicated areas and engage the ladder boom controls. Good. The ladder arm offers you 3 degrees of movement. Up, down, left, right, and forward, backward. Extending the ladder arm forward and backward effectively lengthens and shortens the length of the ladder. Now, use the indicated controls and move the ladder in the up and down directions. indicated controls and move the ladder in the left and right directions. Good. Now, use the indicated controls and move the ladder in... Alright, now, use the indicated controls and move the ladder in the forward and backward direction, making the ladder length longer and shorter.
But I am moving it in the forward and backward directions. I am, right?
Alright, now, use the indicated controls and move the ladder in the forward and backward direction, making the ladder length longer and shorter. Alright, now, use the indicated controls and move the ladder in the forward and backward direction, making the ladder length longer and shorter.
Whoa, it's done the same thing again. You can extend it. It's glitched again. I don't think they work. I don't think these work. So this is a massive extension, but yet we can't access the extension. So strange. Interesting. Interesting dilemma. He said, move the ladder backwards and forwards to move the ladder. Right? And then he says, press forward and backwards to extend the ladder. Well, if you press forward and backwards to move the ladder, and then you press forward and backwards to extend the ladder, where's the bridging between the two of those subjects? So where's the kind of cognition of like where we have to kind of like press a button to extend the ladder? Is there a combination of buttons we gotta press? It's like, no, just press forwards and backwards. That's what it was to move it and extend it. So it's obviously a button we gotta press, but I pressed every button. Right. So forwards and backwards to extend the ladder. And let... But the thing is, I pressed something before, right? And it did something. Whoa! See, I told you, Ghost, it's suss it out. You have to double tap R1. That's how you do it. Why didn't he say double tap R1 and then press up and down to extend the ladder? Remember, double tap R1. If you don't, you'll continue to freeze on the spot. That's all he had to say, but you know what? It probably costs an extra $1,000 for that. So I guess it just couldn't be putty. Oh, Ghost has sussed it out. What, now we can't land? Unbelievable, it's so precise. Wow. It is so difficult being a firefighter. Like, my brain was fused there. Absolutely fused. This is just training. If I didn't do this, I wouldn't have a clue what I was doing. I'd be like, I have to go through training. It's like, Ghost, you've put out 5,000 fires. You don't know how to use a ladder. I'd be like, you know what, you're right there. You're right there. I see you right there. Yeah, I better go do some training, alright? You know what I mean? It's like, yes, Ghost. Yes. I'm a top firefighter for me, man. Put out 5,000 fires for me, man. Yeah, yes. Yes, of course, Ghost. You put up 5,000 fires. But you don't know how to use a ladder, Ghost. It's the most important part of being a fireman, is knowing how to use a ladder, Ghost. Why didn't you use a ladder, Ghost? Well, man, you know what I mean? Like, you know, I'm like walking around with a horse, yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's like, no, Ghost, no. I don't know what you're saying. Hey, Freya. Are you high? No. I didn't know anyone was watching. That's what I do when no one's watching. You know, because if anyone's watching later, like, it'll just make him laugh. Because some people might want to, you know, like, go to sleep and chill, fall asleep. So I say random stuff. I didn't know you were there. You gotta let me know you're there. I don't know if anyone's watching, remember? I'm in the dark. I'm in the dark. But I was in my mode then. I was actually in my I was in my mind then. I was actually pretending to be like me as a fireman, but speaking in a way that I would never sound, but kind of like a stupid, like fireman who's pretended to know what he's doing. So I really don't know what I'm doing. I want to learn how to be a fireman. I want to rescue people and help people. I want to make sure people are all right. They don't get hurt from the fire. You know what I'm saying? Literally just joined to hear that monologue. Well, thank you, sweetheart. Yes. Well, I'm sure that you heard doing my pretend conversations with myself. I mean, I was trying to use a ladder and I got so frustrated. Like, not the frustrated that's like, you know, like put your hands in the air type frustrated. It was more frustrated internally. So like on the exterior, I would have just been sat there not moving, but inside, like, I was just like, how do I use this ladder? So when I sussed out how to use the ladder, and I could finally use it, it all came out, and that's when I gave my little, like, I pretended that I know how to use ladders scenario. I'm just thinking what I'd say to the head fire marshal. He was like asking me to like use the ladder and I didn't know how to use it. It's like, but how are you a fireman? I mean, it's the whole purpose of being a fireman is to use the ladders. I mean, I put it in the actual tag box using ladders, because I know I'm rubbish at it. I mean, I can climb them, but using them. Pfft. How are you doing anyway? How is the little one? Did they say any more words? Was it English or was it Francais? I was trying to talk to a person who spoke in Urdu the other day. Urdu. Man was there on Google though, like, you know, because I was trying to make a deal. It don't work. And I was just doing everything I could to try and close a deal. And this guy spoke Urdu, like, he spoke half Urdu and half English. So he spoke half Nigerian and like half English. And I was kind of like, you know, like that sound, like, you know, like, you know how the accent is from a person who's from Nigeria trying to speak English, but Urdu comes with it. And I'm just like, oh man. I was like, oh. But, oh, Turtle and Story. You know what, that would be a great film. That, if Disney released a film called it Turtle Story, there's a life of a turtle. And this, you know, we need another Nemo. we need another Nemo. Like I don't think anyone could ever top Finding Nemo, but we need something that even I want to watch, because when Finding Nemo come out, obviously we were adults when it come out, and even I wanted to go to the cinema and watch that. It's a cartoon. Even my girlfriend at the time wanted to watch it. Like, she was crying. She was crying. That film. I remember saying to her, like, you will find him. It's the whole point of the film. It's just the journey. You know what I'm saying? It's the journey. It's the adventure. It's the anticipation. You know, and he does. He does. You know, and that massive fish at the beginning there takes him all on a mission. On a mission singing songs. Those were the days. You know, I was like that. I was like, whoa. The reef and all the coral and all that. Like, just that's where my mind was before you joined. Yes, they're very poetic. They are. Well, I love Finding Nemo. I love Finding Nemo, and I like, oh, what's it called now? There's another CGI. It's not Toy Story, but I'm sure they did something else that was pretty cool. But I do remember one cartoon I really liked, and it was called The Road to El Dorado. And I went to cinema watching The Road to El Dorado, right? And I didn't think much of it at the time, because I was like, it's rare I ever went to the cinema to watch an animation. It was quite rare. It had to have been good, like The Land Before Time, or All Dogs Go to Heaven, or all that stuff. But The Road to El Dorado, right? That was one of the most fun animations that I've ever seen. You gotta watch that. Road to El Dorado. It's the singing in that, and I think it's made by Universal Studios. I think it is. You know what? It's that cold. I know I'm shifting subjects here, but I'm not gonna lie to you here, right? It is that cold. Like, from the outside coming in, the heat and all that stuff, that it's that cold still, that I have to wear my Sherpa biker bomber jacket. You know, with the insulated Sherpa inside the fur to Levi's jacket, actually. Levi Strauss. Right, it's like a bomber biker with a collar, and I have to wear that on top over my cardigan. Like, I'm wearing like a grey cardigan. I like grey cardigans, and I you know, I've got like obviously like a shirt underneath the cardigan. I've got to put this thing. That's how cold it is. And I've got the heating on. The temperature's dropped in the north. That wind today was freezing cold. I'm not lying. Saw my friend before. His face was just white with the cold. I was like, man, just get home. Like don't stay out in that. Like, on the bike, the bicycle. Like, who cares? Just go home, get some soup. Like, relax. It's freezing cold. Hello there, sir. I'm Ghost, your fire marshal. Follow me.
Okay, you've you've saved one victim. Now position the bucket near the other indicated roof and wait for the victim to reach the bucket.
Oh.
Okay, you've saved one victim. Now position the bucket near the other indicated roof and wait for the victim to reach the bucket.
Is that glitched out again?
Okay, you've saved one victim. Now position the bucket near the other indicated roof and...
Did I do it? I did? Oh man, madam, sir, whatever, yes, here. Oh, the animations need a little bit of work. This is training, by the way. Alright, let's do it. Hey, sweetheart, you need to invest in a long, hot water bottle. I will invest. I'll snuggle with that thing. You can drive diggers. Well, aren't you a clever clogs? Hey? Aren't you a clever clogs? It's right, sweetheart. That is awesome. Alright? It's an awesome thing about you. You're doing an amazing job. Keep up the amazing work, sweetheart. Yeah, let's get out this fire hose. Yeah.
Press the indicated button now to switch back to controlling the bucket movement to try it out. When you've relocated the bucket to a better location, switch back to controlling the nozzle and extinguish the fires.
Whoa. He still didn't tell us to press R1 though. I put some snacks down somewhere, I don't know where.
Fires are out. Job done. Congrats! You've completed the firefighter training course and are ready to handle any situation, so you can save as many lives as possible. Feel free to return to the training facility to practice your skills if you need help with the more difficult emergency calls you may encounter. Remember, we train today to be safe tomorrow.
Oh, I completed my training? Yes! I've done every training module. I am ready. I am ready to put out some fires. I am. You had a dream about me recently. My goodness. He was putting out a small fire with a broom. Wow. I must say, I'm shocked. Absolutely shocked. I hope you're okay though. Where did I put them snacks? And your new phone anyway. I think that. Oh, can't tell me that's all I had. I'm sure I picked up some more snacks. Sir. What's it? What the? Oh my god! It's a bag of Maltesers and a packet of McCoy's Ridge Cut cheddar and onion crisps. Oh man! Oh, you want me to break down the dream? Well, was it day or night? Well, it started with a door and it ended with ladders. Oh, there you go. Artificial. So we don't know what time of day it was, right? You don't know? That is what the dream is about. It's about you not knowing. You're in the dark about it, and the fire, right, is you. You're that fire. The fire that was burning. That is what you see yourself as when you are at your most insecure. You're as deadly as that fire. You know, and that is just your human biology. That's got nothing to do with you as a personal person. As an individual, you don't know. You don't know something about something, Freya, and it's on your mind. Normally when women are putting out fires in their mind, it's normally got something to do with a guy. Normally it does, because the broom is a phallic symbol, really. The broom is something you gotta hold with both hands. It's like a sword. Or a pole vault. Do you know what I mean? So what I think you were thinking about, what your dream was telling you, is that you found out something through someone, which is why you don't know what time of day it was. So you've heard something, or someone's told you something, and because it was artificial light, you found out artificially. So someone's either phoned you, texted you, or messaged you, right? And like the dream is basically reacting to that message, and what you're doing is it's probably got something to do with the guy. The fire has got something to do with you, or what you think. Because fire can mean many things in a dream. It can mean normally it means danger. 9 times out of 10, Freya, is danger. And another essence of it is passion. Because fire, it's all about the method in which it's used. protection, for harm, for defense. Camouflage. But you were extinguishing a fire with a broom, which means you had to be using some kind of force to put out the fire. So your subconscious is telling you that you're punishing yourself for stuff you can't control and stuff you don't know about. And that could relate to relationships, whether it be with a friend, a new friend, an old friend, or an old flame from back in the day. And sometimes just can't put it out. Sometimes just like someone, you know what I mean? Sometimes just like something, you know what I mean? Like, even if it's just something small, it's just fire, isn't it, inside us, like the like stuff. When you like someone, you can't get out your mind. It doesn't leave until something else replaces it. All I remember is trying to move the broom in a swift motion to suffocate the fire and not add more air. You put it out before waking up. Oh yeah, better close your leg. For a psychological closure. It's like, you know what you say, I can sleep soundly tonight. It's like your subconscious is saying that, because your conscious is waking up. So your subconscious can say, I can go to sleep, when conscious is awake. You're actually two different people, actually. We all are. We're all two different beings, like yin and yang. I'm glad you put the flame on. But it's an unnecessary flame, wasn't it? It wasn't caused by an equipment. No one else ignited it. It was just an emotional flame. You can't put out emotional flames, Freya. You can only tame them. You can only tame those flames. They'll just sit there, you know what I mean? Gently on the charcoal, or gently on the concrete, and they'll remain there until your brain atomically, in the quantum realm, summons the flame again. But it's funny you didn't use water, and considering your name's Freya, and we do talk fondly of water, don't we, on the channel? I always look at water, don't I? I'm always making comments about water. Water in dreams means money. But a broom definitely means a bloke, a guy, the broom. Because normally oh yeah, Aries. Beautiful Aries, aren't they? Used to have a crush on a girl who was an Aries, Her name was Andrea. She used to work in this like indoor supermarket. She was on the till, like she had blonde hair and blue eyes. She, like, her skin was pale, but it was nice. Like, even though she had blonde hair, she did put a lot of weight on years later. But at that time, oh my god! Until she said like, I'm an Aries. Like, I was like, wow. Like, Pisces tend to be very attractive as well. Like, apparently it's Scorpio, Aries, Pisces, and Geminis, right? Like they're apparently in the astrological features, like not biological features, but the astrological energies from all the different solars and all the different pulsars. They emanate a particular energy, right? That apparently is rather like compelling. You know, like I've had a relationship with a Cancerian, a Scorpio, and another Scorpio. Right, so there's a lot of water signs, and all of them have been wild, right? Like, so they've been very quiet, public, and very shy, and don't really, they're just very polite and nice. But I tell you something, when they were like comfortable and like watching a film, like, I don't know, I'd say like if I was in work or something, working with them, you meet them in work or something, like, oh, watch Lion King. You know what I mean? Like, she'd say all day, I can't wait, go yours and watch Lion King. It's like, yeah. It's just a film, but you know what? They just went very passionate. Very passionate. Maybe they're just the women I like, but these three were, and I tend to end up going out with Cancerians or Scorpios for some reason. And it's quite fussy though, so I do like Aries though. Andrea was lovely looking. There's a few girls I've met as well in passing, like at places and parties and libraries or whatever, who've been Aries and Scorpios. I think apparently there's, like, in the astrological planes, you've got a link sign, right? So I think that, like, Cancerian is compatible with like a Capricorn, so like certain signs have certain compatibilities. Like, I think mine's a Gemini, I think, who like I'm supposed to have connections with, like you have like these connections because the stars are all connected. You know what I mean? All the planets and the moons, they all have eclipses. They all have partial and solar, total eclipses. Solar systems have them. Planets, moons, solar systems, systems of systems, clusters, whatever. All those energies is all attraction. Everything that's moving is all about attraction. And every single molecule, every single atom that's around you, you can't see it right now, and you can't smell it, you can't taste it, but all that is around you right now is attraction, because all the oxygen is and the is it nitrogen, right, and there's other chemical reactions going on all around us, and they're all based on attraction with one another. They immerse with one another. They mix. They combine. They blend, and they create a gas that you know, breathe in because it's attractive. You need it. It's life. Attraction again, like you're breathing in and out. All this is related to attraction. We all know where it goes. You know, it starts with breathing, starts with looking, starts with seeing, starts with hearing, touch, taste, all the senses. These are all astrological powers you have. Captain America might have a shield, Spider-Man has his webs, right? But you have all these senses that they don't talk about. They don't talk about, like Spider-Man's got a spider sense, right? So have you. Smell, hearing, sight, touch, isn't it? It's all that stuff. Well, I'm entertaining you. Talk about the stars. I'm not talking about astrology. I'm talking about where the energies come from, not your reading. I'm talking about compatibility of chemicals. So you as a person, right? Because you like astrological energies, right? So you as a person have a frequency, right? You prefer a tone of voice, a visual representation of a human being, and you react to how you feel, right? You react to how you feel around a thing or a person, and that is called attraction. Like, it doesn't mean you're attracted to the person, blah 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 blah. It just means that you've created an inner attraction. You're comfortable, and it starts with that. Everything does. Just like breathing, you can only breathe when you're comfortable, right? If you're not comfortable, you have like your anxiety and stuff. No, you gotta take it easy, you know, relax, because it's attractive. And what I'm saying is that everything that we do is based on what we see and what we feel. And as male and female on the planet, all the males and females, those are the things we rely on each other to survive. So it's like you would say to a guy, what do you see and what do you know? And he will tell you what he sees, and he'll tell you what he knows. And he'll say to you, what are you feeling? And you say, I don't like it. Right, what is it? And you'll feed that back, because you are built for that inner radar of how you feel, and you rely on our radar from what we see and what we know, because you don't know what it is you're feeling. You can express it to that male because you're comfortable. You know, that it's just astrology. That's how the stars work with each other. It's like astrology is just a story. You know, basically it's all about what you see and what you feel. And you tend to know what you see and what you feel within a few moments. You know what I'm saying? And those are two qualities that you like in a person. Is how they see and how they feel. I think all life forms do. All creatures, great and small. But it's just entertainment. No, it's just entertainment. If you want to discover your own astrological readings, there are plenty of sites out there where you can put the time you were born, the date, when you were conceived, right? And then your mum and dad's star signs. Put them in a box. It'll tell you where the Earth was in the galactic location. Your GPS location in the galactic cluster. And it'll give you your exact reading on the day you were born at the time as well. I'm just taking a break because them ladders drove me crazy. They did. That's why I'm having a snack. Friend of your mum's already wrote one out for you, framed it. Oh yeah, manually. Good. Use like a device to manually project where you were. It's when your signature became whole. Because we're kind of like mixed in with the mum, aren't you? When you're spinning through space, because the solar system tracks your movements, right? So the solar system will track when we were born, because what will happen is it will actually become that energy source to the system will become there, and that's when the trail starts as its own signature. It's like this constant trail. So all of time before us, from the very first life form, that energy signature is there, still there, Freya. All that time ago, all of those billions of years ago, whatever it was. Those energy signatures from when they were born, those life forms, is still there, spinning through the cosmos in space. Like, isn't that crazy? Even when the sun was being made, when her signature became aware, that's still there. And that was billions and billions of years ago, wasn't it? The projector's like 10 billion years old, but I think it's older. You recall seeing a video claiming there's a flash of light. Wow, that is deep. I don't think you can say that out loud. Say that's some mad comments there, Freya. You're very bold. Whoa. One of the only women I know who just doesn't care. Like, there's a few I know who just like say what they think, like. Like, not a filter. Only in certain circumstances there's a filter, you know. Not with Ghost though, I don't mind. But you've never come out with a comment like that ever. That is absolutely like, if I had a drink. You've been drinking, you had a brandy and coke or a Bacardi. You've had a Bacardi Breezer. I bet your little one's in bed and you're supping on a Bacardi Breezer. You gotta be. No, not the science, you plonker. I know what you're saying that out of it. I'm not trying to say that. I'm just saying that, like, you just don't come out with stuff like that. There are so many lovely souls who watch my channel who say they got ADHD and autism. Like, loads and loads of beautiful spirits. And they all say they're all getting pushed around and bullied. And they say they come on my channel because I'm like not doing that. Isn't that really sad? Absolute shame. That's why I try and help people build courage within themselves. Like, I do it in my way. I'm sure people have picked up on that. Absolute shame. One day they'll build the courage to not mind. You've definitely had a Bacardi Breezer. You have. You've had something. You know what, now that you say it, I won't mind being high. Been a long time. A long time. I'm sucking on these Maltesers while chewing them at the same time. I bite and nibble off the chocolate with my teeth while it's in my mouth. I actually break the chocolate from around the malt. Oh, and I use that as like a way to help cope with a biscuit. They're fearful of what they don't understand. Bless. I suppose every man is. But it's how it's expressed its little things, isn't it? It's like I'd be afraid of, like, I don't know, getting on an aeroplane for the first time. If that ever happened, I was petrified. And I was an adult as well. I was petrified of going on that aeroplane. 'Cause I didn't understand, and I'd never been on it before. I'm gonna be scared. I wasn't ashamed of it neither. I accepted the fear. I accepted it. I said I'm scared, yeah. Felt a lot better after saying it. You know, and that's okay to be scared. But it's when people try and make you feel ashamed of being scared. There's nothing being ashamed of being scared. Fear is there to keep you... It's like that inner sonar, isn't it? Oh. There was police sirens. I don't know if you guys heard that, but they were loud. Yeah, but they are scared. Yeah. Like, I think there's a flaw in our work, that there's a flaw where they've had to take on like a lot of people or something, because a lot of people have been put into work, and it's like people with ADHD and autism have been taken off benefits or something, and they've now been put into work by the job centre, right? And HR have actually had to reignite a policy, you know, about stuff that you say, like the workplace. I mean, it's normally been pretty chilled out for years, right? Like proper chill out. Like no one's even said anything like whatever they're on about anyway. Like no one's even thought about it. Everyone's just sound, you know what I mean? Everyone's just cool and having a laugh. But like ever since like a lot of these people came in who were like really nervous, really like picking up on everything people are saying, they've had to introduce like a policy. Like, yeah, just stick to work talk. Oh my god. People controlling people about what they talk about? Bonkers. Government, apparently. The government have enforced it on the thing. So they gotta tell you. You gotta sign something? I was like, whoa. So they had to tell me, like, advise you, show you something, and then you have to sign something to say that they've done all that, and then if you blah 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 blah, they'll just go, right, we did this. It's like you could say anything. You could say supercalifragilistic expialidocious, and someone might blow the top about it, and like it's all about being offended or something. something about being offended or something? I was like, what it is that it's a way to put those people in a position where they're not fit for work. You know, it's like that policy's been made because they know that we're just like, well, we've been there years. Everyone's just dead chill. They know, like I saw about, I think about 10 or maybe 20. They've never been in a workplace before. Freya, like a lot of these like new recruits coming in from like whatever they're doing on this floor or something, like you could hear them all today, like saying like, oh, ADHD, the medicine. I have to do this by 3. I can't be doing that at 2. It's like the whole life. It's like it's like I felt like saying to one of them, I was like, dude, man, they won't let you leave that desk. Like, you're there from like 8:30 in the morning till 6 o'clock at night. You don't move from that desk. The only time you can move from that desk is when you have a break, your dinner, your afternoon break, and when you're going home. That's the only times you'll ever leave your desk. Like, I wanted to say it in a lovely way, but you know what? I couldn't. Like, don't move. Sorry, don't stop moving. Constantly moving. Nervous as anything. Absolute shame. But yeah, I suppose they are afraid. I suppose they are. But nothing to be afraid of. What they're afraid of is having no money. That's what it is. It's not having any money. They've spent it all. They've been. It's like just sitting down at home doing nothing. It's like shouting at mum and dad, and then just like. No, they want them out the house, don't they? They want people like they want people who are struggling with ADHD and autism out the house and in the workplace. Like, even before all that, what they've done now, the people who we work with who have ADHD and autism, and they work in a healthy, you know, realistic, proactive manner. Yeah, they still pick up some of the behaviours from what it is, but at the end of the day they still do the job great. It's the individuals who don't want to do the work and they want to stay off and play on Xbox all day, who can do the job. They're the ones that they want to put into work. They want to change that mind, because all they would have been doing really is just sat at home doing nothing. Sat at home, sat around all day, just having no worries. I mean, you're getting like £400 a week, is it 350, 400 quid a week? It's like, you know, these claimers would have had a comfortable life. Now they've got to get up at 7 o'clock in the morning for it, get on a bus, show up for work on time, and get told what they got to do, what's expected of them. Not used to that, you know. So talk about things they don't understand, Freya. Oh, I tell you, My brother's got autism, right? My brother, he... Like, when it comes out the most is when he... Like, I remember once he kept saying to me, I'm gonna sort my genes out. I'm gonna sort my genes out. So what do you mean you're gonna sort your genes out? It's like, my genes? Gonna sort all my genes? I was like, right, it's okay. Fine, sort all your genes then. Anyway, like, gets in there. Just went in to see if he's okay. When it, you know, he's like, I'm gonna sort my genes. I was like, alright. No worries, I'll be down here. I was like, okay. And went upstairs. He must have had 100 pairs of jeans. Literally, he could have had a shop. He could have had a shop of jeans. The amount of jeans he had. And I was like, whoa. He's like, they're all in waist and leg order. I was like, you are kidding me. I was like, no. I was like, you've put all these in waist and leg order yourself. He's like, yeah. I was like, dude, you've got one arm. So you got one arm. Have you got all these jeans out with one arm? He's like, I did. It's like, jeez. It's like, dude, it's like over 100 pairs of jeans. I know. I said, Tim's gonna sort my jeans out. I was like, I know, you're gonna sort your jeans out, but what are you gonna do now? You're gonna put them up, what were they not in order or something? It's like, no, they weren't in order. I was like, some of these jean sizes, you're no longer a 35-inch waist. I was like, when were you ever a 35-inch waist? I was like, that's massive. I was like, when was that? When I went to university, he said, alright. It's alright. You can't half spin it, I tell you. Yeah. Oh, neurodiverse, as it's called on an impairment scale. Neurodiverse, I think. But that is another supplement of the category compared to terminal illnesses and stuff. Yes. Whoa, it's getting pretty warm in here. I guess I gotta pick... Whoa, that map is weird. It's like we're on a hang glider. I mean, I prefer it if we just had like an open map. Do you remember when everyone thought you were AI? Do you remember the weirdo trolls who thought you were like a weird AI and you weren't real? Because I had about 5 or 6 lovely spirit ladies coming on the channel with good vibes, and they were so jealous that they couldn't believe it, that you were AI. Yeah, they all said. I did. Wow. I don't have the knowledge to... I don't even know how to create... I don't even know how to create AIs. I don't even know where to start. AIs don't have children though. AIs don't have children. Not programmed to. Not programmed to lie. Oh, you're being weird now with creating. You're being very strange. You've definitely had a drink. Weird. Weird comments, man. Yeah, well... if I created you then, you are AI, then I order you to not come on this channel again. To leave and never come back. Because this channel only has real fuck. Yep, leave me alone. I've got better things to do with my time. I'd rather sit here on my own and have people make fun of me. Where are those things? I'll have to use that anyway. I've still got that one there. Oh, I'm going to look forward to this. No, but I really enjoyed those training missions with the ladders, and I enjoyed the tired of all that people talking crap on my channel. Clear off. Weirdo. No weirdo. Coming on my channel taking the piss. This will be ready soon. No, but I really enjoyed that training though, on that fire brigade thing. It's pretty good, that. Thought it was pretty decent. No zoom. No, I don't like a full mountain scale. That's why Grand Theft Auto like does maps dead simple. They do it really well. Like the maps compared to the games is unreal. The contrast. It's interesting. Do like a basic map. But they've got like games that basically godlike. Half 11. What's home crafting? No, it's like online play. Batten down the hatches. Oh, it ends there. The universe ends here. Right there. Here as well. Nothing exists beyond these walls. Can't even go down here. Can't even go down there. Not even allowed. Not allowed to go down there. It's like a map from PS2 game, innit? PS2. That's the Grand Theft Auto Liberty City map for PS2, look. That's how big it was. Well, I'd say one of the islands. Was there 2 islands in there? Normally 3, isn't there? Like 2 average sized ones and 1 small one, right? In GTA there was always 3 islands. It's only GTA 5 where they switched it up and did 1 big junky island, didn't they? 1 big junky map. It worked.